Alright. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the Sanctuary, Starlings. I'm Mama Dyer. Oh my gosh. Hello, Trouble. Why are you... You just got here. How are you already angry? I hope y'all are having a good day. Apparently Trouble's already upset, so maybe he's not having one, but I can hope. There we go. Okay. We'll leave it there. I didn't get first. Yeah, well, Mama Dyer beat you to it. You're just gonna have to get past your trouble. You can't get mad at your mom for beating you here. Alright. So looks like we stopped at episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. It's trial, day 2 of the trial. I'm scared because I don't really remember what we did last, but I don't want to start this over. Not mad at her, just mad in general. Alright, Trouble. Trouble's feeling spicy today.
Objection!
Trouble, that was perfect. Objection! Oh, sorry. Can you guys hear Bella? She's losing her mind. I am sorry about that. Okay, December 26th, 9:44 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Past the chores slightly? Okay. Alright. Alright, Eli, thanks for the lurk. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Hold on, I'm gonna close my door because Bella's losing her mind. There's a tentacle in chat. Alright, I'm here. Ugh. I got back and suddenly had to sneeze. Jesus. I shouldn't be allergic to my own desk. Someone go pet poor Bella. She's just, they're doing construction today. They're working on the house. Oop. Give me a second. I just noticed. Alright. I don't know why the video stopped working. That was weird. But yeah. Yeah, construction's going on, so, you know. She's upset because, you know, people are walking around the house. She's like, she can't be outside because there's too many people. She'll get in the way. So she's upset about that. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. That's not good. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So is he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya. Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. I'm fucking scared. I don't really remember what we researched. December 26, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Trouble, why are you like ready to fight? Who are you fighting? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. Judge, you're the man in charge here. Why are you apologizing to him? You should have been like, bitch, I asked you a question. Like, what the fuck? Trouble, you writing down notes. And then dude. I love it. Who's the dude at? Mr. Von Karma or? He's even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? He does act like royalty. I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Right. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. No one comes into court dressed like the 1700s. Go back and change your wardrobe, Von Karma. Oh my god, Trouble. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. I feel tongue-tied already. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. I do like this picture. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Sir, what the fuck? Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Gee, sir, you can't be like, you can't be bossing the judge around here. Jesus. Have a little respect. I mean, if this were real life, maybe I would agree. But objection! Not for this. That was a great timing, Trouble. Yes, of course. You're quite right. Judge, why the fuck are you agreeing with him? Nah. No, he's not. Judge, come on. Where's your backbone? The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Gumshoe, I feel bad. He's just like, I don't want to be here for this. I see very well. Trouble.
A body has been discovered!
Hold on. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. It was bothering me. Alright. I can breathe now, Jesus. My allergies kicked my ass like an hour ago. And they're still being mean. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. I love that trouble. He said a body was discovered, so it made sense. The arrest of Edgeworth. Okay. He's bossing me around too? What the fuck? Jesus. Eli, that was evil. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna press it. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? What? I actually thought that was my sound alert for a second. It sounded so different here. Okay. The woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I have summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. Lot of heart. What happened next, detective? I don't like this guy. I know, you're right, Trouble. He's very punchable looking. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna press it. Tell us more. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective! The court requires the facts, not your opinion. Is that not a fact that, like, he seemed cool and calm? Not like he was, like, shaking and, like, I killed him. He wasn't gibbering, so what the fuck? It counts as a fact. How many years have you been on the force? Really, Karma? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. I did like the finger snap. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Trouble, that's a fact, dumbass. I love it. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why not? Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Fuck, I asked him, bitch. Like, shut up, I asked him. Deep, trusting poppycock. Yeah, I can't believe you said that with a straight face. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Hey, Karma, lay off him. I asked, okay? How he responded, like, kind of doesn't matter. I'm sorry, Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I'm just gonna press him on all of them, I think. Because I want all the information, because I don't remember too much. Yes, they are. It's why it's called a court, dumbass. I love it, Trouble. Oh my gosh. A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet found in victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Okay. I should check what evidence I have. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Someone clearly doesn't know how court works, yeah. Well, why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. No, Gumshoe, I get it. You're fucking like... You're scattered, because you're like, I'm here to help Edgeworth, but it feels like I'm not helping. It's just, I feel bad for him. Someone clearly doesn't know how a court works. Yep. Poor Gumshoe. Right? Oh my god. He's kind of a sweetheart. I think that when I first met him, I was just like, this guy. And now I'm like, oh, the baby. Yeah. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. I think it's more like Edgeworth picked up his evil laugh. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Okay. What? Order? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings of the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Alright, bitch. She's obviously not part of our court system, okay? She's like, you know, she's like my assistant. Give her some slack. Nick, he's glaring at me. I know, he's a bitch. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... Judge, give me a second. There's a clink-clang in the chat. I want to slap this dude. Right, Trouble? He's like... he's very annoying. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. This bitch, he really said, alright, now, let me go take a... let me go sit down for 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Oh my god, karma. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Oh my god. Like, bro, I barely got to speak. December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? Listen, Maya, we did not say that. It's just disheartening that we don't have help. But no, you're good. I mean, I like the more support, right? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Oh my god, yeah, you're useless? That's fucked up. There's no way I would say that. Actually, I do want to say before, like, in case I fuck up, right? We're overwriting that one, and we're overwriting this one. Okay. Also, I'm sorry, but I gotta blow my nose again. Sorry about that. It's very annoying when I feel like I can't breathe. Okay, hold on. Let me think. I do wanna look at the court record. Ooh, the profiles. Mia's little sister. Okay. Sorry, I'm checking what evidence I do have. Wait. Okay. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa! Right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. Alright, Edgeworth. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll fix this. It's bad for my heart. Oh. Sorry. Oops. Slip of the tongue. Don't worry about it. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Well, now hold on. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Hold on! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think there wasn't. I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. I think I've picked up on it. But I'm not sure, so I might press her on everything. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Doesn't that make it Christmas Day? But alright. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Alright. Yeah. Shut up. Just get out of my way. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Well, how do you know? Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Not enough to say that it's two guys, but okay. I want to save, but I'm like, will it let me? We'll save this one here, I guess. In case I fuck up, but... Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo.
Emotional, damn it!
Oh my god, trouble. I love it. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Okay. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Are they, if they're getting your panties in a wad? Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country gal can be. Sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. Just anyways. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the questions in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked at the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't anything on the lake but that boat. No one would... Set to automatically take pictures. Face the lake. Is there a back for this one? Wait a second. Is this an oar? Or is that something else? Like... They didn't even... I can't even read it. Okay. Can I use this? Because I know... Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection over rule. Try to think before you make your accusations, Mr. Wright. Whoops. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Sure, woman. I love it, trouble. Oof. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. He sustained his own objection? Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. Ugh. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Uh-huh. Nick! Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But, if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it. Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big deal treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Ooh, nice catch, Eli. Enough. Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. What the fuck? I didn't even say it. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Damn, 6 times, Judge. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Slaughter Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick! I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. But Maya... Damn. Imagine if we didn't have her, I would have been in contempt. Peh, I care not for this melodrama. Bitch, you started it. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I'm gonna say right before I do that. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm gonna fuck this up. Oh my gosh. Okay. Just checking that I actually have things. Sure. Okay. The last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty.
Objection!
That's it? Oh my god, and then chaos! You added your own objection. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. What is this one? I mean, but according to the photo, you can't see who it is. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Mrs. Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Hey, Chaos. I'm doing battles in the Pokemon thing to get Poke tickets. Nice. Got to battle 7 times with the Ice Pokemon. That's pretty cool. Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. That was actually really great. Eli, that was awesome. The Chucky laugh. Violet, did you see my haircut? Yes, I did. It looks nice and fresh. I bet it's great. Like, it feels great, right? How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So, once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on my lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Alright, thank you for the lurk trouble. This one better be good. You're right, it was cold night. It was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. No, not so true. That's not true. I fucking hate school videos, and I can't continue on with the assignment until the video is watched. Oof, I'm sorry, Chaos. That sucks. And I'm glad the haircut is nice and fresh. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yeah, I do. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. Sorry about the auto mod. I hate Fun Karma. Yeah, he's very annoying. The anger is understandable, Chaos. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. For a second, I was like, was that... I couldn't tell if that was one of my sound alerts of the game, and it surprised me. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. I've played all cases he's in, and I want to beat him. Yep. Very well, Mrs. Hart. You will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking straight hard. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. You can't call your own witness stupid. That's rude. Now wait a minute. Didn't you testify earlier that she's like a university student? Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. I'm gonna press on this one. Your camera. Yeah, it's got an automatic... The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. The camera took the picture, that's decisive evidence. It fucking matters. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked at my binoculars. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how Von Karma objects. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Okay. I think... Hold on, I'm gonna save before I do this one. I think... Okay. I think it's this one, maybe? If it's not, it's this one. Your camera. Yeah, it's got an automatic. He's not letting her answer any questions. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I do. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I should show evidence. I think I know. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Take that! Probably that. Miss Hart. This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article. Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart. I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I think I have proof. Hold on. I am gonna save it before I do this. I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? Sets automatically. Hot news. Giant life form appears in the lake. Can I present her camera? Take that! The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to the lake. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. I love chaos. Nessie! Yep. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Mrs. Hart. You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Are you sweating, Karma? Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on the case. That's not true. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I like this music. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. When Karma's up to something, I know it. That's the cute emote, Mama Dyer. Golden, please. That's so cute. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? There was. There was. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Alright, this guy's... he's a dick. Ha ha. Very funny. You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Lotta's new testimony. Okay. I'm gonna save here. Now you see why I hate Von Karma. He's a fucking dick. Yeah, he is. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Okay. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. Okay. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Yeah. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither. I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. There does. Fired 3 times. Okay. But she only heard it go off twice, right? That's one thing. The other thing I'm thinking is, like, shouldn't our camera have taken 2 pictures, right? If, yes, it's 2 shots, but 3 fired. But also, like I said, I think her thingy should have taken a picture of the first bang, right? So do I present... this, maybe? Or do I present the... well, I guess this is why I saved, right? Ooh, an ad is in a minute. Well, we'll try this one real quick. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Ugh, I must be on the wrong track. Okay. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence in the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, hold on.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I love it, Trouble. She's got 2 pictures missing. Present picture, the timestamp. Oh, okay. I will try that, but I know the ads are about to go. So... time of death. Wait. Wait for what? What's the envelope? Time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause 1. Bullet shot to the heart. Since the ads are going, I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Do you want to cheat this case so you don't have to reset? I don't know. What does that mean? Well, I'm gonna have to, I was gonna load anyways. She fell and someone called the Coast Guard. Oh my god, Eli, no. I went to go get like, not vapor rub, but something. I'll send you the text. Oh, I mean, I can pull up the, you know, I can pull up the wiki or whatever if I'm really that stuck. But yeah, I reset, so I have at least 2 more shots before I have to worry. I already got it up. Oh my gosh, chaos. Okay. I don't think I pressed her on this one, right? There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know if she heard a bang. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness? Continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Okay. I don't know, maybe. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. Any normal person? I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? Oh my god, I love it. You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Trouble dancing. Press on the second statement. This music though, something about the second statement is sus. Really? Or continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. Sorry, that was my phone. I have my little alarms. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Proof that someone was on a boat. I mean, didn't have to be Edgeworth for one. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo in. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. This bitch, you can't talk to a lady like that. I love that he lied the slap. I'm sorry I don't have that. Otherwise you could slap Von Karma. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. We are saving in case I fuck this up. I like this music. This beat in the background, it's reminding me of like 20% Cooler by Ken Ashcorp. Got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? What do you guys think? You can't talk to a witness like that either, yeah. I can send it to you, strangle Karma. There you go. You got it. Because Karma's the one who... Karma's the whore that took the shot. Oh my god, Eli. Make her, I agree, trust me. Make her. Okay. Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? But because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Ooh. Girlie, you need to share this with me. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Blake photo added to the court record. I love the maker. I hope so anyways. Told you. This is the dark age of law. They do everything they can to get a prosecution. Yes, this song, yep, is good. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. Well, hold up. I just realized something. A little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Now, hold on. Then, I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart, and none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Sure it was. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. Like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. Didn't they say that Edgeworth shot it with his right hand? And that person's holding it with their left. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Show other evidence. Wait and see. Well, a whole... So, if I object to the enlargement, does that mean me saying, like, that can't be right? Or... I love Chaos playing the objection. Or does it... Should I hit show other evidence?
Objection!
Objection, you have evidence? Okay, we're objecting. Object to the enlargement. Your Honor.
No, that's wrong.
The no that's wrong was perfect. Eli, that was amazing. Mwah! There's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Come on, Mr. Wright. You will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Left hand. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh, there's... I love to get rid of them. The gun is wrong. It's the gun bot. Violet pan bot. Yep. I swear you need both. You need mods.
Whenever feasible, one should always try to eat the root.
Oh, that was perfect. Who played that? Eli. Mwah. That was perfect. Eli's on point with some of the noises today. As are you. Well, all of you guys are on top of it. It's okay. I mean, I have the tablet here and it's very easy to click. So that was funny. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely! As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Miss Hart, the victim himself, Larry. The victim himself? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Sorry, I was multitasking. No, you're good, Eli. Chaos! Eli was busy with something else. It's okay. So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. How big is a meter? I want to look it up, but how far is a meter? Is that like a mile, or is it? It's more than the boat? Okay. That's my question. Is it like more than a few feet? A meter? That's 3 feet. Oh, okay. I'm stupid. Oh, yeah. There is no way it could be. There is no way it could have been suicide. Yeah, I guess if it's a big boat, but it was like a rowboat, right? What is that? I guess it's like exactly 3 feet. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I just realized this is a day after Christmas. Right? Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened there? What happened out there on that lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. Fucking Edgeworth. You could have been like, tell her thanks for putting her neck out there, like, saving both of us. Nah, tell her to watch what she says in court. This guy. Edgeworth, honey, I love you, but god damn it. Oh my god. Math brain is kicking in. The only thing I will say is do not wait and see Edgeworth will lose. Oh, we got a spoiling womp rat? Nah, don't be mean. Well, what I said was past stuff. And there was a spite ops in chat. Or there is one. That's all. Would it kill you just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I know, he makes it seem like we're pulling his teeth. Relax, honey. You're gonna be safe with me. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Oh! I was like, what? Oh, that should have been louder. That's fine. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. I'll have to fix that later. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lotta's deposition added to the court record. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25 on Christmas Day. Save your progress? Yes. We're saving progress. I'm sorry if y'all are hearing the racket that's happening. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just know I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Talk. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? That's what it feels like. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh gosh, don't do that. Present. I don't know. I don't know if... Okay. We're gonna move then, I guess. Lol, don't say progress be funny. Oh my god, Eli. Alright, Eli. Let me think. Okay. December 26th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Okay. I guess let's go here just to see. December 26th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Okay. Look at... I kind of want to see that thing. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the criminal affairs department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. There's a check mark now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll go back. Let's go to Gourd Lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. Okay. Let's go to the public beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Okay. We're gonna move. Okay. Oh god. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Okay. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today, that there's 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yup, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Damn, okay. Getting the stuff on Edgeworth. Alright, Travel. Thanks for lurking. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, How much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Master Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Ah, thank you. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Oh, man, if only. I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. Okay. Move. Okay, we're gonna go to the boat rental shop. Maybe? Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay. Small boat rental shop, doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There's more force off that way. I doubt to find any helpful clues there. Okay. Okay. I guess we're gonna go get Maya. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. I know. Let's do. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there aren't any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Any ideas? Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here at the detention center. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about me. I should leave her alone. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go back to the lake. With how high your prices are, I'm sure you're a criminal. Oh my god. Oh my god, Eli. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and I started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I wanted to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Alright, Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium trading first. You're lucky you didn't get arrested. Oh my gosh. Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see... Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Okay, what does that mean? What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Honey, we're flat broke. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal. Fuck it. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. Does Gordy has thumbs? Did Gordy shoot the man? Oh my gosh. A sheep. Yeah, a flaffy. There's a flaffy. I kind of want it. It's a sheep! Who doesn't want the electric sheep? It's cute. If you get a shiny one, it turns pink. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Ah, we're fucked. Okay. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Okay. Hold on, I think someone just got hurt. Okay, sorry about that. To be honest, it's a sellable, it's not a cottony. Oh my god, Eli. She went to see if her brother's computer blew up? No. Well, because Dad and his friend are the one doing the construction, so I went to go make sure they were, like... I don't know, it sounded like he had hurt himself, so I was like, let me go check. Nothing... They seemed fine. So I was like, alright, no need to call for an ambulance, we're good. Just your girl being a little bit too anxious. It's fine. Okay. Public beach. This was not here before. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry. What the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. Hammered his thumb. Maybe. Yeah, but yeah, I came out my room and I was like, alright, well, no one came out of the room, so we're good. She was all, if you, like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the barrel, with the banner. Along with the banner. I know that was supposed to be a Valley Girl accent. But I am a Valley Girl. Oh my god. I think I definitely used to talk like that in middle school. I don't know if I do anymore. They slipped in the garage. No, well, they're in Sam's room. They're it's today's demo day, so Sam had to move out all his stuff and he's gonna live in the living room for like hopefully only the next week. Fingers crossed. And that they can fix it, you know. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive she couldn't find those for— that's real impressive she could find those for you. A month? I feel bad. I hope it's not that long. Honestly, Dad and his friend work pretty fast, but yeah, there's, you know, there's like inspections and shit, so. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got him for free. Right. I kind of like the floppy hand. Edgeworth. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. That's rude. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Big Samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Phoenix, you can't just ask someone that. That's rich to just be like, when did that happen, buddy? Oh, sorry, we like dirty jokes here. I couldn't help it. It was too easy. Oh, Sam about to get a personal bowling alley. Yeah. Well, they're gonna turn his room into like Sam's room is gonna get turned into like a bathroom, and a what do they call it? Like a laundry room. And Sam's gonna get the master bedroom, and my parents are gonna get the new master bedroom. But since it's all on their side of the house, you know, they do gotta like take out like half of his room to like, I don't know, build where they're gonna put to connect the new room and like to make the room bigger, I think, to put a bathroom in there and stuff. So shuffling, yeah. Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's the little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. We're gonna examine it. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Why are you sweating about this? Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it is so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Those flags look sadly out of place there, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festive atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. I guess we were the only ones. I asked again, what the heck is it? That didn't make any sense. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? That's pretty funny. The compressor. Wow, Gordy Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Hey, Nick, benches, let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try to standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. No thank you, I don't want to catch a cold. the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Okay. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing, huh? Oh, the big guy? Had that for about a month. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna learn anything more from him, so. Oh god. Hey y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Wachoo! That was a loud sneeze. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of the Von Karma's finger snaps now. one of his finger snaps is funny. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Phoenix just like as he pays. That'd be so fucking funny. Oh my god. What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A yufu. A yufo? Wait, is this a UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Oh my god. Right? That's what she meant, right? Eli, like the UFO thing? Sorry, I just noticed something. Okay, there we go. No, so I'll quit. Okay. Well, maybe I'll present other stuff to him this time. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Okay. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I could them. Okay. I guess let's go to the boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Apparently. Okay. I guess. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Okay, the investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in the case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in the Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? Oh, okay, I remember this part. You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here boy. Oh, so cute! Here he is. Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us, how? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah, how are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with this fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here, Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something that's alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Because they seem terrible. I think there's a... I'm pretty sure there's a, oh, what's it called? I think there's an achievement if I use all of them, so let's do that. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute! Oh boy. K9 unit Missile bar from Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Let's take him to the park then. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, alright. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Grr. Oh my gosh, Eli. Hammond Hamsterville Pupper, metal detector for me, missing bullet, or dropped shells, yeah. What's wrong, Missile? Oh my god! Missile! Missile! Whoa, stop! Stop that thing, cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs. Well, they're not made out of dogs, right? It's fine. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, I don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. It's going to have to this time. Oh my god. Okay. I'm a little sorry. That was dumb. I was expecting something else to happen. Okay. That's pretty funny. Okay. I guess we're going back to yeah, the criminal affairs department. Can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? How did you let this dog in the food? I don't know. I guess he just didn't pay attention to it. Can we borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Okay. Sad, flimsy, and of dubious utility. Okay. Like I said, I think there's an achievement to use all of them. And I don't remember if I got it or not. I just remember hearing about it. But might as well. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. What? Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. That was some troubling you humor. I love it. Firmis. Oof. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in an empty can or boots, okay? Here we go. Ack, my leg. My leg. I was fucking picturing the SpongeBob thing. That's so stupid. Oh my god. I'm just picturing that I'm picturing she wound up the fishing pole and like fully did not cast it and just got her fucking ankle. And I'm like, ow. Oh my god. Girlie, you cannot be handling a fishing pole if you don't know how to cast it. Oh my god. What Wright said sounds like what Trouble would say. Right? It sounds like either a Trouble joke or an Eli joke, honestly. Hey! What are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. She fell. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Fucking I wish. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. This is so fucking funny. We're sorry. That was dumb. It was funnier than it should have been. Okay. Well, okay. Well, I guess there's nothing to fish for here. Oh my god. I know the ads are about to go. So I'm gonna type the ad thing. Even though it didn't go off, but yeah.
Sorry for not taking you seriously, my darling.
I love that, Eli. I fucking love Laszlo. My darling. He's so cute. Honestly, him and Najab are couple goals. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? Borrow the metal detector. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! I know the ads are going, but... I have a lot of candles on my desk. I like candles. And, Darling and my sis, they get me candles as presents, and I love them. I have one of them lit on my table. I don't know if you guys can see it, though. Candles, yep. I'm moving them. I'm like, I kind of want to keep moving, but also like, you know, I'm like, the ads are going. I saw candles the way the aliens in Toy Story say, the claw, the claw. I love that dress. Oh my gosh. That roar is so cute. Sucking Monokuma. Hydrate streamer. Okay. I do have actual water here. I just have it on the floor. Don't forget to save tarot card pull. Oh. Oh shit, a tarot card pull? Okay, hold on. That's the whole thing. Let me save. Chaos, do you want I'm gonna put this to just chatting. I have a lot of decks. Hold on. I gotta stand up for this. Oh, then Duolingo? Shit, okay. I have a lot of things on my desk that I gotta move to get to my tarot cards. I should not have put them all the way fucking back here. That's my own fault. Okay, I got the standard tarot deck. I got this Dark Angels one my brother got me when he was on a trip, he was on a road trip without me. This is the classic as well, just like the other one. Except this one is rose gold. Dex, my mind is elsewhere. Eli, I said Dex. Sally. What decking you? Oh my gosh, Chaos. Sorry. Okay. So I got like 2 classic decks. I got this Dark Angel Tarot deck that my brother got me when he was on a road trip. This one is one that Darling got me. This is Tarot Deck of the Divine. So it's inspired by deities, folklore, and fairy tales. Oh, I have this Good Omens deck that I haven't used yet. I have this Nightmare Before Christmas tarot deck. I think that's all of them. Unless we're talking Oracle cards, because I have, I think, 1 of those. Or 2. Because, see, I got this Oracle deck is my oldest one. This is the very first one that I had. What decking you? Oh my god. Do I see Witch's desk in your right hand? Does my brain count? Not unless you're gonna deck my brain first, so I'm out of my funk. Nightmare Before Christmas. Okay. Oop. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. The Nightmare Before Christmas one. I should move these somewhere better, but we're gonna put these here. Please don't fall, tarot cards, because I love you so much. Please don't fall. Ooh. But I put them like in the very furthest spot on my desk and then realized it was an issue. I gotta clean my desk and like make space. Okay. Okay. I'm also half here because I'm trying to finish homework. I was lazy this week. I never touched it yet. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, chaos. I love it. Okay. Do you want a like a single card pull, or do you want like a 3-card spread? And typically when I do this, I ask if you want to do like if you have a question for the universe right now or no. If you just want like a general reading, which is like past, present, and future. And then I'll do the Duolingo thing after this. Does your redeem usually mean one? It's whichever. I think you were the person that I did a reading for last time too, and I think it was also a 3-card. Because it said tarot card pull, yeah. I haven't really played with this deck, huh? I'm holding it upside down. That's how much I don't use this deck. Because this is a newer one and it's so pretty. That's in singular tense? Yeah, but a tarot card pull could also mean like a spread though. And a spread is singular, but... Also, it has no question. I guess I'll just do the typical like 3-card spread for you then. And we'll see what the cards want to tell you. We'll see what they have to say. I'm shuffling them weird, I know. It's these cards are actually really they're a thick cardboard, it feels like. But yeah, I can't shuffle normal, so. Well, that one fell out. One of these fell out. I guess, okay. And then I'll just pick one more. Or I'll wait to see if another one pops out. Tarot cards are tarot cards to me. Tarot cards. Okay. This one. Okay. So, let's see what cards you got. So, you got the 4 of Candles, the Ace of Potions, and the 9 of Needles. I'm going to show you. So, hold up. This is the 4 of Candles. I'm guessing this is your past. The Ace of Potions. I like this one. I like this picture from the movie too. The whole, he opens up Sally's little bottle. And the 9 of Needles, which is horrifying. This is a horrifying image to me. But y'all know how I feel about fucking clowns. I'll take a picture of this too for the Discord. Okay. Now let's see. So your past is the 4 of Candles. I do use the books. Well, especially because this isn't a regular deck either. So, 4 of Candles represents celebration. People are recognizing your accomplishments. You're feeling stable, secure, and comfortable. Be proud of yourself and enjoy the attention. But remember, there's still work to be done when the party's over. So I guess in the past it's like you got celebrated a lot. As you should be, right? You got shit done. Okay. Suit of presents. Okay. Let's see. But the present now is the Ace of Potions. They are to me because I am still learning. I have 2 decks. That is creepy, to be honest, because clowns belong in hell. I love that chaos. Why no? Am I cursed? Almost every gal I talk with has some sort of spirit item. Women are crazy, enjoy summoning your demons. I don't summon the demons. If they're friends with me, though, that's different. I'm kidding. Ace of Potions. You're feeling inspired, creative, and intuitive. Someone special may be entering the picture soon. Whether this person ends up being a love interest or a great new friend, things are happening just as they should now. Stay curious, pay attention, and enjoy the moment. Okay. So I guess it's like keep an eye out for something, and I think you're in a good place right now, which is great. That's a good thing. Okay. I don't know if you care about romance. So, there's that. Okay, and the 9 of Needles, upright. So, in the future. So, nightmares, worries, fear. 9 of Needles shows up when you're feeling dread. Muster your courage and face your fears. You must find the clown with the tearaway face is not as scary in the light of day. Okay. So, I guess maybe you might get, like, anxious about some things later in the future. But, like, you can do it. You can handle it. Can I burn romance? Maybe the romance is what's giving you anxiety. And maybe that's why you're like, I don't like this. This is not my thing. I feel that though. I feel that though, Chaos. Cupid went to her house. Maybe. I mean, you can always punch Cupid in the face. No one says you can't. That's scary because the anxiety is the fact I have calculus in 4 months. See, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like you're gonna be scared, but like you can do it. You can handle it. Like, because it did say, listen, it's not gonna be that scary, like, when you look at it in a different light. Like, when I imagine once you get to calculus, you'll be like, oh, okay, I know some of these things already, you know? Have a little faith in yourself, Chaos. You are Chaos, and you can do it. You can handle it, no worries. Okay. Alright, and then the other thing you redeemed, okay. You redeemed the Hydrate. The Starling's Hydrate. Don't forget to save, which I did save. The tarot card pull, and then Duolingo. Okay. So for Duolingo, I usually do Spanish, but I can do Italian or French if you want me to do those too. I think I would flunk pre-calc and I thought I would flunk pre-calc and I'm doing great. Yeah, see? The present one is that I'm doing better than I thought, right? Well, I am. Yeah. Yeah, the present one is like, you got this. And I think the one in the past too was like, hey, you were being celebrated because of your accomplishments. So we know you can do it, you know? What's your weakest one? Oh god, right now my weakest one is probably French. Because I haven't looked at that one in a while. Or Italian. Because Spanish is my strongest one. I mean I can check. Let me check which one is the Okay, Italian, it says I'm at section 2, unit 2 with possessives. And then in French, it says I'm section 4, unit 8. Okay, I guess that means Italian is my lowest one. Or I can do French, whichever one. You find that one Sheldon boy and captivate your heart obsession with splicing neckos. What the heck? What in the world? Did you just curse her, Eli? What the heck? Leave him to Penny. Oh my gosh. If Italian is the weakest, then go for it. Okay. Okay, it says use talk about jobs. Okay, I'm gonna do this talk about jobs one. Come on. Focus! It doesn't want to focus. I tried. I tried to focus it. Okay. Select the correct image. Oop. Hopefully you guys can hear this. L'ospedale. Okay. I'm guessing that's the hospital. Hey, correct.
Lavoro in un ospedale.
Lavoro. Okay, I work in a hospital.
Sì, è noioso. Noioso.
Okay, so it's yes, it's boring. Noioso.
Tappi.
Tappi.
Tappi. Buffo. Buffo.
This one is one of those, like, you gotta... Do you hear an F or a double F?
Buffo. Buffo.
I think that's a double F. Okay. Io lavoro in un bar. È facile ma bene molto quando ecco. Oh, quando.
Quando?
So it's I work in a bar. It's easy. I think when it's
Noioso. Ma.
it's easy but oh, okay.
Quando?
Maybe I'm wrong. It says it's è fácil but molto noioso. So
Molto. Noioso.
so maybe it's easy but very troublesome.
Anche il mio lavoro è noioso.
Okay, that one was right. Do we get him? Not yet. Oof, I was lost. Chaos went global. Also, I just realized my computer, I knocked it back earlier. Okay.
Anche il mio lavoro è noioso.
Anche il
Anche il mio lavoro è noioso. Anche il mio lavoro è noioso. Anche il mio lavoro è noioso.
got it. Anche
Mio
mio.
lavoro è noioso.
Okay.
Sì, è stressante.
Yes, it's stressful. Okay.
Stressante.
Stressante. Io lavoro in un ufficio. Ufficio. Il mio lavoro è stressante. Chaos went
Lavoro in
nuclear.
un ospedale, ma è stressante.
So Chaos is getting Violet to speak other languages for Kay. Tyra is lost. Yep, you're lost. Well, because Chaos redeemed Duolingo. I should find a way to, like, put this so that way you guys can see my phone screen, but I don't know how. Lavoro in un ospedale. Okay. This one's a...
Lavoro in un ospedale, ma è stressante.
Lavoro in un ospedale, ma è interessante. Stressante. See, the Spanish wants to kick in, and then I'm like, oh, I can't even speak Spanish. What the fuck?
Purtroppo è difficile.
Purtroppo. What is that?
Purtroppo.
Ah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's difficult. Difícil.
Ospedale.
That's hospital. Tomorrow is domani.
Domani.
Hoy is today.
Oggi.
Oggi, yeah. To drink, ber,
Bere.
bere.
Visitare.
That's to visit.
Purtroppo è noioso e cerco un lavoro nuovo.
Purtroppo è noioso e cerco un lavoro nuovo. Noioso. I gotta learn that one. I'm not used to the pronunciation. I always want to, like, switch to Spanish, but that's fine. So far, I haven't gotten any of them wrong, so that's good. Anche.
Anche.
Il mio lavoro è
noioso.
noioso. Hey, okay, my job is also boring. Unfortunately, my job is very stressful, so it's purtroppo il lavoro.
Lavoro.
Oh,
È.
il mio lavoro è molto stressante.
Stressante.
Oh, and Cupid went on mission to get Chaos a real-life Gengar. Oh my god. Yeah, I read her fortune as well. Is your job boring? Il tuo lavoro è noioso. There. I finished the lesson. And now the ad came up. Sorry. Cupid ain't do shit. Yeah. Yeah, well, it said keep an eye out. I mean, you know what? We assumed that it's because, like, I mean, it seemed to point to a love reading, but you know what? I mean, it also said it could be a friend, right? You could be making a new, like, best friend, I guess. Or, I mean, we don't have to think of love as just in the like romantic terms, right? We can think of like the love we had for friends, right? Because like I always tell darling and sis like I love you, you know. We tell each other that too, right? Or you know, there's familial love as well. I mean, maybe you're gonna get like another pet or something, and then that's another like piece of family to care about. Building a closer bond with someone new or a close friend. Yeah. I think it's just saying like you're in a good mood. It also said you're gonna be creative. So maybe your creativity will lead you to make friends with someone else that you wouldn't usually, like, or you run into someone, you know? Because you can fall in love with a person and not like it not be romantic. You know what I mean? Like fall in love with their character. You know what I mean? That's what I meant. Okay. There. Now we can. Sorry, I was like waiting for the thing on Duolingo to end. The little ad. Okay. And now we can get back to the game. Oop. Almost forgot to put you guys back on the live scene. That would have been bad. Okay, because I did save. Okay, and now let's see. Okay, we're gonna move to the Gourd Lake. I guess let's see if the boat rental shop maybe. Oh my god, that noise was horrifying. Honestly, would rather have a new dog, but right now we're not in the right place for a new dog. Long as it ain't Caleb. Oh my god, chaos. Yeah, well, I hope it's not a yandere, not in real life. Or maybe you'll fall in love with a new game, something, right? Her chaos summons her new herald. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Eli. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Alright, fine, let me do it. What do I care? Ooh. Nick. Look! Huh? An air tank. Huh, that valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Okay. Now that we have this. Present it. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Well, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai here. Must be a coincidence. You're gonna lie to my face like that, Larry? Bro, I got you, like, the first episode I saved your ass. You're gonna lie to me now? There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Okay, sure. Like elementary schools. And used cars dealerships. Okay. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Come on. Fess up? Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see the compressor I always use blown the fritz. Air tank popping. Oh, Larry, you want a dog? You want the dog to come back? Yeah. I always use this on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected, put the tank away, ask more about the tank. Now we're pushing this. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think it could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Bro. I got you off of a murder charge. Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Dime. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and I tried to fill that samurai up with that. And then... Blam! This picture looks amazing. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And I took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh my god. The flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Oh my god. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. Was the night of the murder? Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Bro, you were on the lake? God damn it. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Yeah, I just realized. God damn. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Okay. Can I present this now? Oops. I think I hit present. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you really think Gordy really exists? No, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm getting the picture now. Okay. Let's go to Lotta.
Did we win? Did we win?
Oh my gosh.
Did we win? 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 Did we win?
Oh my god. That should not have been as funny as it was. Did we win? That went on so much longer than I thought it would. That's so funny. Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Is out there somewhere, like an X-Files reference. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Yeah, give us the deets. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Second lake photo added. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. I'm sorry, Lotta. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into a shape. into shape. I love it. Just Larry just messes things up. Okay. Hey Nick, this is the bow shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Okay. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're really close to
I solemnly swear that I'm up to no good.
Oh my god, that surprised me. Yeah, we certainly swear we're up to no good. Court record. Taken automatically. Oh, I can't even look at it, okay. Didn't... Well, okay. Oh, Caretaker Shack. Hold on. December 26th, Caretaker Shack. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Holy shit, that scared me. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to run this place running? How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello? Hello? Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. The wet noodle. What the fuck? Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Objection! Oh my god, objection! Yep. I don't think I can snore like a man, sorry. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. What is that? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, he has a television here too. A kotatsu? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Okay, let's up the birdie. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. Yeah, it did. It really did. Oh. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Emotional damage!
Emotional damage was great. Maya is problem. Oh my god. How is a man like him going to be a witness? He can't even tell who's who. Yeah. We'll see. Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Okay. Polly, what's your name? Polly. Hehe, cute. Maya's found a new friend. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Okay. The fishing pole looks expensive. Okay. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Good point. No clues here. Oop.
Pay attention.
Jesus! Why did that make me jump? Holy shit! There's a Blitzel in chat. I'm paying attention, Eli, I swear. Okay. Okay, the pasta restaurant. You gonna tell us about the wet noodle? A pasta shop? Hey, yup. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow, we'll start with the secret of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes! You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh. How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Okay. The boat rental shop. Gordy is pasta. Oh my god. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders of spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? You've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Polly. This makes me want pasta, honestly. Ugh, my memory has gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. 1228, okay. Right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Heh. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number now. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Man, he went to sleep too? Okay, well, now I'm gonna use it. Look a little safe. It's locked. Well, can't we interact with it? Ooh, okay. Okay. We're gonna talk to Polly. Polly! What's your name? Polly. Maya's found a new friend. Okay. I guess I can't break into the safe currently. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbowly? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. That's okay. Sure, we'll present this. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor? Okay. Indigo blue. I don't know, fucking present whatever. Nope, I don't want to do that. I don't want to leave yet. Okay. My memory's gotten worse, that's why everything important. I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? And a criminal mind. Okay. Okay, maybe I have to leave. But we know the number. Okay. Did I present him the Gordy article already? Newspaper on floor? Nope. Maybe it's just a thing of I have to leave and come back. We're gonna go to the police station, maybe. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay. If I go to the detention center, we'll... Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's so much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay. What to do? Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Any ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. Poor Maya, she probably thought about the Maya thing the whole time she was in there. Okay. In that case, we're gonna go to this one then. I don't know why. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany... Bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Yeah. Guess Mr. Grossberg isn't getting that painting back. I feel kind of bad for him. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Okay. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Okay. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. That's pretty funny. Okay. Isn't there like a slide? No. Is it not with the... Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Okay. Looks like it's cleaning day across the hook. I hear they're planning the second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Oh yeah. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Okay. Violet, did you see that there was a missing picture on the wall in the law office you were just in? Yeah. It's been missing though. It's been missing like since the last chapter, right? Or the second one, something. Nope. Keyboard slide. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her US SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive that car down here. Oh wow, okay, I guess we can't talk to her anymore. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Okay, move. This is a boat rental shop. Nick, this isn't going anywhere, but this old man is the witness for tomorrow. I have to find some way of getting information out of him. Can we talk to Polly? Is there any spot that I'm missing? I don't know. I had walked away. That's why I asked when it was poofed. Present the lake photo to him. Okay. This one? Okay. Thanks, Chaos, if this works. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rain bolioli. Indigo blue. That doesn't seem to work. Okay. I mean, I'll literally present everything. I don't care. That's a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Boy, what made you think I was? Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, You'll run the wet noodle. Sure. Fucking, I'll run the wet noodle. Ooh, it's getting dark outside. Closing the window. Here we go. Okay, we promise. Nick! Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get the case solved. So, also... Try your badge first in the photo. I remember that when I played it last. Thanks, Chaos. There's a skip loom in chat. Run, sell. I love it. I love it, Eli. Yeah, I could just sell it. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. Hey, that's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Okay. Hey up, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Hey up, the other night, out on the lake. Yes? Yes? Why are we interrupting him? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. What you saw. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. So the first one missed. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. Used to always make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? You have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay, let's go. Things are picking up. Okay, I think I remember this part, maybe. Okay. Famous last words. December 26th. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. By the way, I just remembered, I should probably have written down the number that was the code. It was 1228, wasn't it? I'm typing it down in my notes. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. It does. The DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Okay. Jesus. Eli. Thank you for putting it down the number, by the way, Eli. Okay. Well, any thoughts? Okay. Maybe Grossberg? Oop. Dang, okay. I was hoping there would be like a file cabinet somewhere that has the DL6 incident. You know what I mean? That's what I was hoping for at one of the offices, but I guess not. Okay. We'll go back to the... here. Can I present this? Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. Okay. Ooh, there's an ad coming up in a minute. Eli, I swear to the gods on Olympus I will beat you. As long as you're offering. Be fun to be spited. Oh my god. Let me find my shoes and I'll beat you for that. Oh my god, chaos, Eli. Ooh, maybe present? What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. Ooh, perfect. Okay. As they're about to go, I'm gonna BRB again. I'm back. Sorry about that. I was back a little sooner, but then my mom called me to check something, and I was like, "Yep." Did it scare you or was it bugging you? I love it. It scared you. Which sound was it that scared her? Now I'm looking. Oh, the meal. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the save. Yeah. We're saving. We're saving. In case I somehow mess this up. Okay. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick. To the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Okay. The records room. Oh, shit. Okay. December 26th, Police Department. Records room. Wow. It's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff. Quick. 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get through the right file. The case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's the year my brother was born. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. That's horrifying. Gus. I swear I'm going to be that auntie and throwing the shoes. Oh my gosh, Chaos, I love it. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours! That would be scary like that in the dark. There was lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot. In the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Okay, victim data. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and gone in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. That's traumatizing. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Okay, suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it. Sorry, I'm looking at something on my tablet. Okay, there we go. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. Oh, God. Okay, I'm starting to get a picture. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? The DL6 case file added to the record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Can I spoil who the old man is? I can guess. Yeah, I can guess. Also, Chaos, this isn't the first time I played this. It won't be the first time I played it until we get to the second episode of the second part of the trilogy. And around that time is when I'm gonna be like, okay, I really don't know. So I know, but yeah. I mean, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who's like lurking who doesn't know. December 27, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Besides, it's more fun for the reveal to be like, you know. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution...
Nothing like a strangulation to get the circulation going.
Oh my god, that was great, Eli. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Okay, save the dramatic pauses for later, when you know... God. Especially because he's the guy that's always like, don't waste some time. Like, fucking, he's taking a dramatic pause here. Sorry. What a dipshit. Suddenly he wants to take his time. Yesterday he was all like, hurry this up. Suddenly he's like, we can wait. This bitch. There we go. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. I fucking predict it won't. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. He's waiting for the old man now, yeah. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Hold on. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. What are you hiding? Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Okay, who the fuck is he? Your dad? Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure, yeah? What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Oh, you're trying to be a lawyer, huh? And you got a read, yep. Yep, this is how it goes. Oh, and you redeemed Stretch? Okay. Look at Guess I'll stretch. There we go. I heard and felt a few cracks, so we're good. No, maybe. This is fun. I like this game. Have you played it before, KG, or no? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. Okay, when I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloat on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question my witness's testimony. Bitch, I can question him all I want. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Exactly, bitch. You're not gonna get a verdict that quickly. Fucking... Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? We're cross-exam... Like, I'm gonna let you just, like, play it this way. Nah, we're not doing that. Judge, why are you asking me? Like, you need my permission to continue. Oh, yeah, thanks for doing the shout-out, Eli. Oh, you guys make me want to fix my Nightbot. I want to strangulation. Oh. Frosty Tools is better, but she's not using it. Yeah. Also, Eli, can you shout out Chaos here? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. Well, I fucking told you at the beginning of the 3 minutes that he claimed that this would not happen. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. This motherfucker just wants to push the judge. Okay. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Was there anyone in the boat? Okay, perfect. Phoenix acts exactly what I wanted. It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time, that is. At the time? So you heard 2 gunshots total. Okay, that's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Okay, things are lining up. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Ooh, okay. Tell us more. I love the no, Eli, and then Eli. I did earlier, but why not a second one? I heard she's on her way to kill me. I'm gonna beat you, I swear. See, if going to get punished, might as well make it worse as possible. Yeah. Eli's a brat like that. I love it. Thank you, Teddy Bear. You're the best. I'm sorry that the stuffing's gonna get beat out you later, but it's okay. We know how to sew. Okay, can put you back together. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. Okay. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him. The Edgeworth boy. And then he proceeded to pass out. Jesus. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Okay, I don't think in any case has it ever been like, just wait and see. It's always been raise an objection, but in case I'm wrong, we're gonna say my objection! I love it. I love that chaos. Eli is a sadist. No, I just meant to fuck up. Oh my gosh. The objection. Okay, raising the objection. Relax. I love the no, that's wrong, Eli. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? The objection keeps going. Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Well, if he was gonna wipe his prints already, why would he put in the prints of his other hand? Why would he not just like... Or why would he leave the gun there? Why would he not just like chuck it into the water and be like, they'll find it? You know. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Objection!
Raise an objection.
Objection!
There's a pan-pour in chat. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead.
Your insides look like.
Oh my god, Eli. The witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. Okay, but evidence. Like, does he have a picture of him? What, like, like right now, isn't it like... It's just what he said. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Oh, bitch. I want to hurt him. I want to hurt this man. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. He's already passed out. Like, this court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. Fuck. Have I fucked this? Hold on. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. I didn't even get to present any evidence. What the fuck? What? Wait! Was it Maya? Who was that just now? Me. Huh? What? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. I want to tie, gag, and burn Von Karma. No, you don't. No, you didn't, Violet. Von shitface, Larry. Okay. Oh, because I said, did I fuck this up? Yeah. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot, that's right. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Oh my gosh. Larry coming through. Okay. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. You can take it back. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. She has a point. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty here to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Let's do this. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent Brain, work with me, an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. Have you ever heard of Larry Bird? Yeah. Damn, I didn't realize I drained my stars with objecting. Oh my gosh. Chaos, I'm sorry. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. I mean, Eli, if you can give her back her star points. I don't care. I'm fine with it. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Especially because I know I don't stream that much. I'm trying to be more regular lately, but yeah. Like, yeah. So if you know how to do it, Eli. Thank you. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Oh, the court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Thank you, Larry. Jesus. Okay. December 27, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. I mean, he already told us. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Someone else cleared it? Probably Kay, it's fine. Is Kay home? She can do it from mobile. She might be lurking. Oh, she might be. I think she said class finished for her, so maybe. I saw it when I went from my little break. So I don't know. December 27, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th, Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have to prepare his... Von Karma didn't even have to have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Witness testimony. The night of the murder. Okay. Come on, Larry. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. You only heard one? That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Okay. Well, this is why we're also saving. In case I fuck this up. I have a tendency to save a lot in games. Because your girl has anxiety. Got some point back to you. See, thank you. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. That night, I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did this sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So you didn't see it? Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Only one? So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Nah, you're good. Okay, that night I was out on the boat. I was looking for something, so...
What did you do? I said distract them, not knock them out.
It's just not pleasing you.
That's just not pleasing you sometimes.
I love it, Eli. Oh, that was good. Back in at the rental dock. Do this one. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Eh, to be fair, I wouldn't check the time anyways. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I'll shoot you for about an hour. Oh, did I do the same one? Hold on. What? Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Oh my god. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Okay. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? No. We're continuing. Like, are you kidding me? Of course we're continuing. I finally got somewhere. There's gotta be other things. We did say that his testimony would have a lot of holes in it. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing's more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. DL6. Yeah, what Larry heard. It's lonely being alone. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Ooh. Okay. At high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I know, it's like, bro, he didn't know a murder was gonna happen, like, 30 feet away from him. He was, like, out on a lake with a radio looking for something. Like, he was, he was working in the dark, basically. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. I just can't believe he was doing this at night. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Okay. I was listening to it real... But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying. Okay, tell us. There's a Sheldon chat. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I'm not to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay. And I'll request... Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Okay. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Okay, tell us. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, no? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. Second late photo. It's taken automatically. Red, black. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. Oh shit, okay, wait. Hold on. I just realized. The fucking... Didn't... One of these was taken... Because the... Okay. Just after midnight, though. So what he's talking about was this... This one is taken at 12:15. But she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. So that makes it this one, right? The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. No, wait. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. I think I figured it out. Okay, I must be on the wrong track. I got it. Present. But this is after midnight, so it was already Christmas, no? The music stopped. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. So that's where the third, because we know the gun fired three times. So that's the third one. Okay, so third one was before midnight. The other two were after. Got it. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think he's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. You're done? I know, but I don't have the... Alright. Press him. Press not present. Nope, the gun says 3 shots fired. Present. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Von Karma, dude, I keep hearing what sounds like Dyer talking and laughing, but I don't have his channel open. That's horrifying. He's in your walls. Run away. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah, you waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yes, I do. I do. Okay. Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? Yes, I do. Where is it? That one. Second link photo. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lottahart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Dude, it's creepy. I keep hearing, I have the sword right here. Then he laughs. Oh my god, Chaos, that's kind of creepy. Check all of your stuff. You're sure it's him, not the Cupid in your head? Oh my god, Eli. I'm sure. Oh my fucking god, I'm a dumbass. I did. You did have a tab open, like one of his like a clip. I had Edge open. Oh my gosh, Chaos. Cause is Trouble streaming tonight? No, right? So what the heck? Microsoft Edge open from last night's stream. Oh my god. That's so funny. His bot was playing. You like gave yourself a heart attack over nothing. I love it. Oh my gosh. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Okay. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. 25 minutes. Okay. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. That is not true. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. Do we know that for sure? There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says... like, it's 15 minutes into the day. but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... We definitely don't know who it is. It's definitely not Lotta Hart. Jesus Christ. Sorry, my allergy signal kicking in. I'm crying. Jesus, I'm sorry if you guys can hear all the noise. And I'm blind without my glasses. I can't continue until I got my eyes working. Jesus. I'm crying. It's too hard, Sammy. The look you just gave me was so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, I almost looked deranged. I'm sorry. Oh my god, fucking allergies jumped me. Christ. Oh god. For an hour you've been listening to Trouble's VOD without knowing. We weren't told. Trust me, there's no need to cry, boo. Oh my god.
Me.
It'll
Gay
be okay. We'll be
gay is hot. I want some gay. Gay it's gonna be.
Y'all are killing me. Oh my god. And then I mean, oh my god, Eli played the the K's in. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god. Fucking, I'm sorry, my allergies kicking my ass. Thank you for that though, Chaos. That made me laugh. Oh shit. Okay. I turned off my candle here. Maybe the candle's not helping. Oh, okay. I don't know. Christ. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Think about it, sir. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? But where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Where it really took place? Probably around here, right? Like around his boat shop. Around here, maybe. Maybe, Mr. Wright. And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason the murderer thought we would never expect it. Fuck, maybe you should try again. Wasn't even surprised I goofed up. Okay. Show the judge where the murder really took place. I'm like, do I point at his little house or do I point at like the woods behind it? Well, a lot of heart didn't hear it. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Because Larry was, like, here. He's back here already. Boat shop. Actually, on the boat shop. Just below and left of this SUV, the house. Yeah. No, well, I wasn't sure if it was the boat shop or if, like, he did it, like, outside. I didn't think he would do it in his own little house, but alright. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He hears a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Like, I was thinking either the woods behind his house or, like, this spot exactly. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Sorry, I got a hiccup. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Okay. Okay. Whew. The house. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. You're not a detective? Well, this was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Oh, the boat shop caretaker. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I'm sure I'm right. Okay. To create a witness because the first shot missed. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, then ensures that anyone who heard that shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... It's fucking cold. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Silence. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. The house, you're not a detective to create. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. There's gonna be an ad in 3 seconds. 30 seconds. It sounded like I said 3. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Holy shit. December 27, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Take that, depression!
I love that. I love that, Eli. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Ooh, the ad is going. I'm gonna be right back. Back. Jeez. Eli, to your job. I didn't see her leave my bed. I was busy. I'm teasing. That's what I put. Oh my gosh. Since Chaos and Violet are doms, what will happen if they are locked in a room together? What? Nothing? What the fuck? I don't know. Sounds like Eli has made assumptions about about your taste. Mine are plain, so I can't say he's wrong about mine. I think it's just because you threatened to attack him. That's why he's like, must be. Okay, back from the ad, Starlings. Woo, you're back. Okay, right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Wow, they're gonna leave the cliffhanger there? What the? Nah. I want to try to finish this tonight. At least so that we can get to the last episode, like, at least for the first of the Ace Attorney. I don't remember what the other one is called. Oh, Justice for All, right? December 27, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. I'm just brutally blunt. I call out shit when I see it. Gold, keep doing that. Oh my god, Eli. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. I don't bow for anyone. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick? That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. I would think because we're childhood friends, that's why. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry. No, that's wrong! That's wrong! Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. I'm sorry, I just thought of Danganronpa with a class trial. You know, because Danganronpa came out after this, so I would not be surprised if that's what, like, a reference. Because I think they also say a class trial like this. Oh my gosh. Nice catch with the gumi, Eli. A class trial? The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. Oh! I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one will play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed or in the family race. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. That was so much. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Aw. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh my god, that's pretty funny that's like so iconic, but then it's so iconic of us to do it. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Larian. Oh, very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, 3 of us were the best of friends. Oh, she's crying. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well. I was just lucky that day I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Okay, after the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Hi, Trouble. Oh, Trouble redeemed tarot card pull? Okay, fuck. Alright, let me switch this to, like, just chatting. Okay. Alright, Trouble. I got a lot of different tarot cards. So I got Nightmare Before Christmas. I got this one. This is the traditional tarot deck, but it's in rose gold, so it's shiny. All the cards are shiny. Like this. This is one that Darling gave me, which is the Tarot of the Divine. I got this Dark Angels tarot deck. And I got like the OG tarot deck, the Rider-Waite's one. And I got a Good Omens tarot deck, which I haven't used yet, but yeah. Which tarot deck do you want me to use, Trouble? What happened, Chaos? For an hour I was hearing your voice, but I had no tabs open, so I thought whichever one calls to you. I had Microsoft Edge open to your channel, and last night's VOD was up. Creepy. Oh my gosh. You said whichever one calls to me? Putting this one down. between these three then. That's the if it's up to me. So let me think about it. There's the OG, the Dark Angels, and the Tarot of the Divine. I was like, what the fuck? Where's it coming from? I love it, Chaos. I think I'm gonna go with the Dark Angel ones for you, Treble. This is one that Sam got me too. So, is that? You're missing me is all want me to stream. Yeah, maybe. Alright. I'm assuming we're doing a 3-card pull, right? Past, present, and the future. I'm shuffling. Do you have a question for me, Trouble, for your fortune? Or do you just want me to just do the past, present, and future? Because sometimes people want to know, like, is like about my money, their love life, whatever. Or their health, something. How's the year going to be for me? Okay. How will Trouble's year be? I'm pulling my hair. Trouble's year be? I'm hoping it's good. I don't want to give bad news. Cards don't do this to me. Oh, by the way, want to see the reason that I think of you when I thought of the Dark Angels Tarot Trouble? Look, this is what they look like. That's the art for them. But also, this is the art on the box. I don't know. It felt very metal to me, so I was like, alright, maybe this one's amazingness, right? Yeah. Okay. One more shuffle and then I'll pull. Alright. Show us Trouble's past, present, the future. Mostly we want to see the future, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. So this is upside down, isn't it? Oh. How the heck? Okay. This is the pentacle. Okay. I think it's the single pentacle, so Ace of Pentacles. This is the Seven of Swords, also upside down. And you have, I think this is the Nine of Wands. Okay. Let's check. I'll take a picture of these for you. Hold up. I'll put them in the Discord later. I did the same for Chaos. Yeah. And I'll show you the cards too. Like on stream, but you know, sometimes the stream doesn't. We don't always get the best pictures. The music is just a little louder than you. Oh fuck. Is that better? Sorry. I didn't know the music was that much louder than me. Jesus. Much? Is much better or like much louder? Because I think I can lower the game volume as well. Much better? Okay. Okay, so this is I think this is the Ace of Pentacles. But it's upside down. See, because it's got the pentacle on the bottom. I thought it was fine. Maybe I was just not being loud enough for it. Do, 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 do. Okay. Okay. Cups, discs. Hmm. Okay, so this is the one that I'm looking at. It's obviously upside down though. I think that at the bottom that's or actually no, I don't think it's the ace. I think it might be the knight. I think it's the knight of discs. So oh, okay, this is the page. Okay. This is the page of discs. Because of that's the disc at the top, and then I think this symbol in the bottom is the page. Oh, fuck. This one here. Because the book says the angel holds what she has, a talisman against the dark. But reversed. Okay. So in the past, I'm guessing it's saying something like maybe something was missing. Is what I think. Let's see. Okay, this is the 7. Let's see. 7 of swords. But reversed. Okay, so the 7 of swords for the present. The angel has prepared her plan. She believes she is ready for anything. But in reverse. So I guess it's kind of saying like maybe you feel unprepared right now. Like you should be prepared, but you don't feel like you are. Feeling unprepared, trouble. And then the only one that was upright is the 9 of wands. So let's see the wands. So 9 of wands says, for your future, defense must be maintained and attack must be repelled with force. Sounds like you're gonna need to get aggressive, trouble. And maybe it's telling you that you need to like prepare. Because it says defense must be maintained and attack must be repelled with force. But then it's saying you're present, like you're unprepared right now. So maybe something's coming up that you're going to need to be ready for. I'm hoping it's something good for you though. Oh, I love it. Okay, makes sense. A job was missing. Okay, getting creepy. But yeah, it's telling you to prepare. And look at how creepy this card is too. Be prepared. And this card is actually kind of like sexy looking. Look at her. She looks hot, right? Bread, did mama see fish? But yeah, I took a picture of these. I'll take a picture of them upright for you too, so you can, like, I took the picture of them like in the, so you can see the details better. But yeah, I think it's telling you to get ready for something. Hopefully it's more of a challenge and not like a something's gonna hinder you. Violence didn't get the reference. Sorry. Did mama see fish? She do. Oh my god. He said no bread. I love that you guys let me read your fortunes. It's fun. I don't use my tarot cards nearly enough. Honestly, I should be reading my own fortune more. I should start doing like a daily pull or something. Alright, Trouble. Go get prepared. Alright, we'll be back to the game now. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. Oops. I just realized I left you on the, not the live scene. There you go. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. I'll tell you about it when I get back. Okay, Trouble. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay. Let us go. We're definitely going to the caretaker's thing. Ooh. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Hold on. I'm gonna fix the sound. Okay. But also I have the option to, like, lower the sound here. That's probably better, right? Hopefully. I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Whew. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. He ran back. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Let's go to the beach then. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Okay. The boat shop. How can you snap a tie in half? I don't know. I'm picturing like with a belt, when you snap a belt like that. That's what I'm picturing with a tie. Otherwise you ripped it right. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha! Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? I feel like he was waiting for us to come by. Okay. The boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone is around anymore. The caretaker must have run for the hills. Yeah, it looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. There's a forest here beyond these bushes. Nick, the forest, there's someone in there. You're right, there's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Okay, we're gonna move then. Caretaker shack. Fat boy alert. Grossberg sounds like a Pokemon. Yeah, it kind of does. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. You okay, Polly? Maybe I should take care of Polly? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Okay. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. 1228. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey! He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in here. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in here. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in there is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Hello, hello. How you doing? We're on, I think, day 3 of the investigation for Turnabout Goodbye. In case you know the game. Yeah, thanks for joining us. We love the company. Your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Phrasing?
Oh my gosh. Eli. I think they know the game going by their name. Franziska von Karma. Oh, fuck. You know what? I didn't even... thank you for pointing that out, Chaos. That's true, huh? Okay. Yeah, that's, she's either from the last case of this game, or she's in the second game, right? I don't know. Yeah. So I sort of know what's going on with this one. I don't remember too much, though. Whew, okay. Let's think. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Oh, that's a good point. Okay. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, he can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Okay, the fish. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Heck, so the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having 2 different conversations here? Oh my gosh, okay. Polly, how you doing? Maybe I should take care of Polly. Hmm. Can I present anything here? Okay, I guess not. Okay. Is there anything in this room to examine? It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Okay. I mean, he sounded very convincing at first. Okay, and then we just saw Grossberg, right? So we should go to his office. Second game, I believe. Yeah. We'll just stop here. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. From here... Can I not go to the other one? One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Okay. We're gonna go to Grossberg. Okay. He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Can I look at his, like, files? Okay, I guess not. Detention center, maybe? Okay. Ah, okay. Edgeworth is here. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Alright, let's talk. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. Oh, I feel bad. It's like, I don't know if I was built to be a hero. Hi, Treble. So about the fish. Also, there's a Tyranitar. If you haven't played the Pokemon game and you want to, you can type !Pokestart. Hopefully you're all having a good day. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago. 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to the lack of evidence, innocent. In Belizean superstition or other cultures, sometimes, if you dream about fish in some way, it means someone close to you is going to become pregnant. My mom and my auntie are notorious for dreaming fish and always being right. Oh, that's what you meant, Trouble. So you said the... what was it? Fred, did Mama see fish? Oh my gosh. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Okay, prosecutor. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. Which is why when you said be prepared for something you won't be prepared for, Eli was like, did Mama see fish? Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, Eli, have a nice dinner. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. That's horrifying. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now is no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Okay. I'm gonna give this to you. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge. On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi. The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. But was his life ruined? Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help. Get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. Ugh. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Ooh, a bang. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. That it's a dream. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it, that way this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about the DL6. Okay, so we're talking to Grossberg? Mr. Grossberg! Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding! I can't believe you're not. My... Just calm down and tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Oh, she started crying. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder... What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. But he was a kid! Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. I thought even in the DL6, don't they mention there was 2 shots? No! I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of my Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, It seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Okay. But didn't you just say that he was like, he didn't like the whole falsified thing? Can I present this? Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh, his own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter! I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Well, it wasn't... I know for sure that it wasn't Edgeworth or Yogi, right? If it was addressed to Yogi, so Manfred von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means... the one who told Mr. Yoki to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? The DL6 incident? Oh, fuck. Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Ooh, okay. I didn't actually mean to click on that, but that was an accident. Sorry. So maybe because of the DL6 incident? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow, so tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Ah, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. There's a like and rock in chat. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was only a penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacation, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If you wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Okay. Okay. I guess let's go to the police department. There's hardly anyone there. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes. He just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Okay. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Pounding. Oh my god, trouble. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Bitch, we're in court. You don't even look at your opponent? What the fuck? Okay. Whatever, I don't care. Huh? Have we met? How are you so sharp in the courtroom and so slow out of it? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. Could this be the old guy disguised? Like... why don't we have a swing button? To be like, just like, shove. They are likely bugs to me. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Interesting, considering what I just heard that his dad did give you an issue. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth would tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Hmm. I'm a little scared to present this. Hold on. We're saving. We're saving. And an ad's about to hit, too. Okay, present. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Okay, Chaos. Thanks for lurking. I'm sorry you're, like, gonna go to bed. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick! What is that thing? A taser? A stun gun. For self-defense. Usually. And you don't like a defense attorneys? Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter. No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Oh god. Maya! Maya! Out of my way. He tastes both of us? Holy shit. Ugh. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Jesus. Maya, open your eyes. Are you okay? Maya? The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Well, don't say that! Jesus. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. Still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Holy shit, okay. Alright, I know part of me is like, we should end, but at the same time I'm also like, we're so close, I think. I think we're so close to doing it, because I don't think we get another day to investigate. I think this is it, guys. So I kind of want to finish. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to be settled. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh gosh. There we go. Welcome back from the ad starlings. Okay. Okay. So I guess, though, with the ads, you guys missed just a little bit, which is, when Karma tasered us when we showed him the letter. Knocked me and Maya out, took the letter. But now it's Judgment Day. This should be the last trial. I'm a little nervous, but I'm also like, I want to get it done. I want to finish it. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Yeah, she shocked both me and... pal. It looks like he also got shocked. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edward if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Polly. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away as he will not testify.
Sorry for not taking you seriously, my darling.
Thank you for that trouble. Actually, that was perfectly placed too. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like that, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay. I just realized they took away the paper that had my thingy. That had the proof that he was told to get revenge. The instructions were taken. Fuck. Okay. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. Why I left court. Food. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Oh my god. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edward and against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be this same thing over and over until the trial ends. First things first, I have to prove this man is who he is. Do that and the motive will prove itself. Okay. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. No. Hold on. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? It does. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna eat a little bit later. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. It's Yanni Yogi, right? Because Robert Hammond is the guy who died. So, he was the only one left. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. I think I already know. I got some new sounds. Ooh, nice trouble. I'm probably saving way too much, but yeah, I don't remember when I last saved, so... I do it compulsively, guys. I'm sorry. I just realized I'm out of Pokeballs. Oops. Oh, trouble. Get Pokeballs. It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? Show us. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. What will you do, Mr. Wright? I don't know. Fucking... great. Dental records? Can we do that? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Isn't that a glorious idea? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. I know it's absurd, but we're gonna do this. We're doing it! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Hey, you brought it up. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Oh, of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy.
I solemnly swear that I'm up to no good.
I love that treble. That was... Mwah. Oh my god. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. No, you're on something. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. But also, I noticed something on the DL6 incident thing. Hi, Polly. Oh, so cute. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Who is your owner? Hello, Squawk. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? What's your name? Ooh, okay, I feel like there's two of these are important. Hopefully, I don't fuck things up. Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Okay, maybe that's not the right one. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello? Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we forgot anything? Okay, in that case... we need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Okay. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. We should testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? Polly, what's your name? Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us the proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yana Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... oh, where is it? I saw this earlier. Yes, this one. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Okay, so it's this one. Present. The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Case summary, victim, suspect data. Let me check. Which one is it? Case summary, victim data, suspect data. Okay. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well... Okay. I can't believe that you're speaking to a parrot. Well, press again, safe number question. I guess we should try to get some more information out of her. You need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Oh shit, wait. You're right, okay. Because the safe number is 1228. That's the date, no? Okay. That's the date of the, like, once he's free. That's the last day that they can, The 1228 was the day of the incident. What's the safe number? Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? It's a date. Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Haha. 1228. Present. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? Case summary. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident. Remember December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Yep. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm number 1. You're gonna say that in court now, you gotta change it to like number 2. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. No, tell us your name. Oh my god, Eli, that was great. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, It's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. I love this new RAM I got. I got 4 things downloading and my PC is barely slowing down. That's amazing, Trouble. That's awesome. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. But wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. Oh, I suddenly know why. This is all. This court is adjourned. Objection? Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick. Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do I do? Oh, God. Okay. What is the time right now? 5:29. We're 5.5 hours into this. I want to finish this night, though. Oh, God. Okay. Raise an objection, leave it to Edgeworth. I think we have to raise an objection, right? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't
Nothing
suicide
like
either.
a strangulation to get the circulation going.
Oh my god, Eli. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. But he points off into the distance. It's pretty fun. I'm sorry. Edgeworth, what the fuck? This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations run out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28, 2024. 224. Defendant lobby number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth. I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just
I
reading
like
through the...
a little killing now and then. What's wrong with that?
Oh my god. Eli, that was actually really good timing. 2 more battles and I get the ticket. Nice trouble. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He thinks he did it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28, 2:30 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any opposition? No, Your Honor. Von Karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please. Please. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hello, darling. How are you doing? Maya's superstition? Thank you for the for doing the shout-out for her, Eli. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Well... It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Okay. Well, how do you know it was a gun? What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. To this day. Yes. I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Okay. Hold up. Let me check the evidence. Good finish, Shadow and Bones. Oh my gosh, did you love it? About to start another book. Hi, Nick. Her books are more important than us. That's okay. She likes her books. Kate is the embodiment of Hermione Gryffindor. I need a middle finger emote. I love it. I love it, darling. You're just like, I just want to flip him off. Hi, Noctis. How are you doing? Oh my gosh. Eli, can you do the... or can someone shout out Noctis for me? I'm so glad you liked it, darling. Are you gonna get the next one, or what book are you gonna start on next? By the way, in case y'all don't know, I call Kay darling for the most part. I would, but I'm not mod. That's fine. Is that trouble asking to be mod? I can do that. Not right now, but I can do it later. I'm gonna get the next one. I love it. Okay, let me think. We're almost done with this. I know we can prove it. How? Okay. What about this thing? But also for the DL6 incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped. One bullet found the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice, though. So again, it's a case of someone like the gun went off more than once. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna present this, but where? I'll get the next one. Okay, trouble. I'll add you as moderator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy. I picked it up. There was a single gunshot. Okay. Present. Nope. And I wanted them to stop fighting. Oop. Okay. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. I found a Pokemon one? Like a Pokemon book, or what do you mean, darling? Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out the file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, you found a Pokemon snuff book? Well, of Charmander flipping you off? I love it, darling. Who has it? That's amazing. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Oh, we're saving, but I think yes. I do think... I mean, I also gotta bluff it, right? And be like, yeah, absolutely. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Okay, it's one of these. Because, okay, so this one came from the guy's actual heart, right? But then... what about this picture, though? The picture shows this thing. So I'm like... still bears clear ballistic markings. Or maybe I should just present the bullet. I don't know. Let's try the bullet. Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel well looked. Haha. I mean, really don't mean any harm by your not meaning any harm and not doing any harm are two different things, Mr. Wright. Okay, give me another chance. Hold on. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I want to say this picture. Oop. So how are you guys doing tonight? There's a Pikachu, Bulbasaur, and a Squirtle. Psst, Nick, I found a Link emote. See, you did? Sorry, I'm doing the Poke battles. I've got one more fight for the ticket. Hopefully I get a legendary. Nice, Trouble. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where? Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue is found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. At the scene, though. Huh. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. It's so cute. Are we gonna eat? Okay, Trouble. Please don't end. I got one more battle. Oh my gosh, Trouble. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all you have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just... When I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. We're saving. We're saving! Oh, damn. The last time I saved was 5 minutes ago. Okay. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now... I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Okay. Oh my god. Wait, can I look at my evidence? I still got this. Can't I use this thingy? No objections. I have an objection. Oh, Eli the stretch? Okay. Thank you, Eli. Oh my god. Von Karma is about to be Von Karma. Oh my god. Okay. I have an objection. Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Hold on. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just... Someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer. Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer had to find it. The murderer didn't need it. They had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah! What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... The bullet would be proof. The bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof. proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Well, yeah, but they couldn't. Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Alright. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? I'm gonna say yes, but of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Well, the reason the murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the... Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Okay, fine. The murderer didn't need it. The murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet. I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. Oh, shit. Right, okay. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me guess this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Ooh, there's a Pancham in chat. Get the panda! The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Ooh, what if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, ooh, several months too? Yeah, that's enough time to get an injury fixed, right? It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. Yeah, I just got hit by a truck. No, Your Honor. Well, almost said Your Highness. You have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? A better time. Like we were gonna get a better time. I'm saving from there for now on. Well, let me save at 1 and 3. Or, I mean 1 and 4, yes.
Nothing like a strangulation
Jesus.
to get the circulation going.
Oh my gosh. More reason to do this. Oh my gosh, Eli. Okay, say it now. Von Karma, Your Honor. There is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. For what? Von Karma. Von Karma? Come on. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there. Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. I'm also fascinated with how he always scrunches his, like, thingy. Like, it's like he's got a wound here. Like, he got shot here. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. Well, but was it a through and through, or... Because we still have the metal detector, don't we? So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? I mean, otherwise we're gonna find like a very interesting piercing on him. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? It's impossible. Show evidence. Let's do this. Oh, let's do this. Hold on. Nope. Wait, no. Frick. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. That one and the fourth one. I guess I can overdo the... Well, yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Okay. Show evidence. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. I know how you like it. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Let's use this. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, I refuse. Why? Trust me, if you got like a nipple piercing, we're not gonna care. Just show us. You refuse, but refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Yeah, but you're the one on trial right now, so... The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. We don't have time. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. Last battle, wish me luck. Oh my gosh, good luck, Trouble. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a go. But we have to give it a shot. There's that. It feels like there's a what do they call it? A joke in there. Oh my god, that's so loud. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. An ad's coming up in a minute. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Prove it. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? Not unless we take it out. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something over there, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. But you didn't take all of it. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. The ads are about to go. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Oh, and I can't even save here? Oh shit, okay. You know what, guys? I'm gonna be right back, because I know yeah, there go the ads. Oh my gosh, okay, I'm back. Don't panic, guys. I basically went to go grab dinner. So Sam cooked, and I haven't eaten. It's, he made carne asada and, a rice. But I'm like, it's basically 9, so I'm like, yeah, I gotta eat. I know trouble, I know. But I want to finish this tonight, so I was like, I can probably eat while doing the case, right? Do you guys mind? Do you guys care if I eat? I can turn off my camera if it bothers you. I'm probably just gonna embarrass myself though, if we're honest. I'm kind of a messy eater. Oh, okay, okay. I think it was this one. We're gonna present it. That's... a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. So, what I think is what we're implying is that if we wanted to, we could prove it, right, with this, like, what? I mean, we can't really see it. Well, ballistic markings. Me and Val are going to watch Smile 2 right now? Oh my god. Good luck, not screaming during the thing. Someone make her jump. Oh my god. Me and Val are going to watch Smile 2. Good luck, Violet. Have fun at the movies. Me putting out the evil into the world. Oh my god, not even scary. I may recall the term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago. They're the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapons fired the bullet. I'm trying to eat here. This is bad. I picked a game where, like, that's all me talking. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. Damn, this thing needs to come with like a flash warning, right? The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Go on then, Mr. Von Karma. You will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Now here on the PC. Oh, nice. Okay. I kind of not really. What do you mean? What do you mean, Eli? Not really. Well, Von Karma. I think you just gave us the last piece of evidence, sir. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. It's the very same screen. It's the scream I heard in the elevator. The flashing, that's what she said. Oh my god, Eli. 15 years ago, Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Edgeworth. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Death! Holy shit, man, I had a whole meltdown. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Abba's head splits. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Evidently he's been deranged for a while. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was like a shock. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Tale of betrayals, yeah. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. Damn, you passed out as you were like free? Fuck, that sucks. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Man, like shooting fish in a barrel. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. As we knew it would. I never doubted him. That is all. The court is adjourned. Oh my god, Eli, I love it. Vaughn, you like efficiency. You want to see how fast I put your face in the ground? December 28, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Edgeworth? So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Oh, come on. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. He's kind of adorable. That's so cute, actually. That's like, he's so tsundere. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I can't. That's so... His face is so good. Vaughn had a fucking meltdown. He did. He had... I'm shocked. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
I'm touching myself tonight.
Eli! That was pretty good. That was pretty good. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I kind of love that he's like, I don't know what to do. I'm fucking taking everyone's advice. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there. Even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. Gave up trying to be an investigative reporter pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog? Brain, work with me. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Not the hot guy. Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Well, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Fiancé. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. You know what? This is... How is... Larry is just as dramatic as Trouble is, and I love it. She's leaving me behind. It's so funny. Dorito meatball hair. Oh my gosh. Eli. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? It's $38! Do y'all remember what that means? So stupid. It's so dumb. Oh my god. Tell me y'all remember what else was $38. I hope someone paid attention. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, the lunch money. Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. I love it. Phoenix caught onto it a second ago. He's like, that's weird. And then he's like, hold up. 38 exactly. Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No! No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I say so, yes. There you have it. I love it. We solved like 3 different mysteries that were all that fucking long ago. Amazing. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I had only known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time! Let's go! And after that, dinner on me. I'm eating dinner. The Figures 4 and Gordy? Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. He was in detention? What does that mean? He wasn't let out? Like he couldn't go eat dinner with them? What the fuck then? December 29, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Was this a letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you. It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Edgeworth, stop being edgy. I love it. I love it, Eli. Goodbye. What time is it? The first train for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped in Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
Excuse me, princess.
Oh my gosh, Eli. Maya leaving because they got drunk. She's having a mouth. 9 months? Oh, 9-month hiatus. Oh my gosh, Eli. Shush. There's no way. I think she's so much younger than Phoenix, isn't she? I think Phoenix is like our age-ish. You know, like at least mid-20s. I think she's like, isn't she like 16 or something? I don't think she's 21. I don't know, I'm thinking. Is it this one or her mom's picture? Oh my god, I don't know. Fucking... I don't know if I gotta redo if I fuck this up. Let me think about it. Okay. It could be it's her mom's picture. Or the lake photo, right? Because the lake photo is why she objected, no? Something. I don't know. Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Uh-oh, now that I think about it, I don't understand this evidence either. It's okay, you don't have to try and cheer me up, but one day I'll come back and be useful, I promise. Fuck, I messed it up. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Shit, I should have saved before that. No. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. That's so funny. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. That's adorable! He's like a cat. Strange, huh? That's so fucking cute. Maybe come back. Oh my god, Eli, I love it. Huh, Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Sure. Not Mia, but okay, sure. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Does he always say that? Hey, old bag. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. I took a drink and then she spoke so fast, there's no way I could have read that. That's amazing. I'm pleased to announce The Pink Prince is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Yeah. Hiroshi Nikea, Ayumi Terada. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? I love the smell of ash in the morning. Oh my gosh, Eli. Manuel Yumiko Uchida. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk, Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Well, that's what you get for sneaking in. Producer Utsushi Inaba. I think we still have one more case before we're fully done with this set of the trilogy. Yeah, I'm right, that guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, the picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. I gotta see it. Please show us. Executive producer Shinji Mikami. Oh, there's a Toad School. Oh, Mia's in it. Victory. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love. Look at his face. Edgeworth had like. Edgeworth's face was so cute. It was so cute. Oh, we won. I think there's one more case. I don't know if Maya's not in it, but yeah. Yeah, we want to save. Of course we want to save. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're done for tonight. Cause it is fuck, it's like 9:30. Hold up. Nope, we're not doing this. No! Okay, I'll get out of this as soon as I can. Who should we raid, guys? So there's a few. There's Asia, there's EXO. EXO's doing Minecraft, Asia's doing just chatting. I also see Kate and Robin are playing We Were Here Together. Although I guess if I want to play that with Darling, that would give us spoilers. Oh, what? Was that Mia? What the heck? It's been 2 months since Mia left the office. we are ending here. Yep, perfect. What do you mean no? Oh, I just realized Francisca von Karma was following. Oh my god, suddenly I'm like invested in this game again. Hopefully next time we can we can do the last episode of the trilogy, I think. Well, of this part of the trilogy. Then there's like another set of games. But yeah. Thanks for keeping me company today, Starlings. Do you guys have any preference for who we should rate or no? There's only a few of us, so okay. I think we'll raid EXO just because I know I'll stick around, you know? They are all traps. Oh my gosh, Eli. Alright, Starlings. We're gonna go bother EXO. Oh my gosh. Thank y'all for keeping me company today. I'm gonna upload this VOD to YouTube later, probably. In case y'all missed something. But yeah. Thanks for keeping me company. Let's go see EXO. Murder. Yeah. Yeah, we'll continue with like murder, I don't know, next time. Or I mean Tuesday I might be playing Baldur's Gate. We'll see. Cause I do gotta go back and fix it, so I might do something over the weekend. I might decide to stream something. We'll see. We'll see, okay? But yeah, let's go.